Chase, what's going on, man? It's been a minute. How you been? Hmm. Let's do like the other leg going on like right here. Have Gilgamesh? Hmm. I've heard of it, but you said I should read it or try reading it. You saw what I deleted? What do you mean? What did I delete? Not you? Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, Titan. By the way, I did a few different like things of her. I think turned out pretty cool. You know, I need to practice drawing her a little bit more, especially because like the one shot, she's like the first person to appear, so it just makes sense for me to have a good understanding of how to draw her. And by the way, Titan, she is. That's how tall she is. I think she's the tallest character that I've showed you guys. Who that Uggo? Dang. If you remember Azani, the girl with the the one that I used. I mean, the girl that I've designed from um the thing of spite that we were doing. Um, she's her captain. Like she's the captain of the whole crew, and Azani is the third division captain. She's the captain now. Yeah, she is. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Titan, have you drawn anything lately? I can't remember the last thing you drew. I know you've been busy lately, but still, you know. No, I haven't. But I'm planning. Okay, that's good. That's good. Other countries personify themselves as beautiful. Yeah, I had a feeling you were gonna do one of, not one of them, but like something, um, something like that. If that makes sense. I don't think it makes sense, but kind of makes sense. Yeah, they went through. What's up, bro? How's it going, man? Oh, by the way, bro, we did a few faces and expressions and stuff with her, and I drew her full body right here. And by the way, she is, that's how tall she is. So Zani is 6'5", I'm pretty sure, or 6'4". She's about like right here in height. I'm pretty sure. No, that's Kiro's height. Kiro's like 7 foot something. Kiro's right here. Zani's like right here. Nishita, yeah. She's the captain of the Blue Flame Pirates. She has like some flame, tats on her arm. I'm still working on it because I want to give her like a big fur coat type thing, because I mentioned she's in like a colder climate, so I feel like it made sense to give her like some fur. So why she has like some fur on her boots and her waist. So I was thinking like something really poofy and furry. Maybe something like, maybe. I don't know. By the way, this wasn't supposed to be her. I just wanted to draw something. Honestly, this is not supposed to be her. It's kind of confusing because everything else is her. I feel like I should push everything a little bit more. Like the perspective is throwing me off. Wait, what? Why am I on a different layer? That's strange. I need to push her body a little bit more. Like turn it. You see, I should have used a better box. Because like, I feel like it should be more like this. You know what I mean? Like less of the back, more of the side. Are also incredibly beautiful. I don't think I know what those are, Titan. Search them up. So it's funny when Titan does that. bigger head. Hmm. Oh snap! That would have been bad. If I were to think about it like a box, that'd be a lot easier. Sent me a video.
Now maybe you'll clear up another mystery. Why are you here?
Batman Beyond was way.
Oh my.
Way ahead of its time, and I mean that both as a compliment and in the funny haha play on words kind of way. After Warner Brothers requested a new show surrounding a teenage Batman, the crew behind the DC animated universe were wary of the idea and protective of the world building they'd just spent the better part of a decade constructing. And so loopholed their way into setting the series in the future, hopping years and years forward to Bruce Wayne's final days as Batman and the first of newcomer Terry McGinnis. They were leaving the 1990s world of Batman the Animated Series behind, setting the Bat clock ahead 40 years. 50 years?
The Batman Beyond world takes place 50 years from now. 50 years in the future, period. So that when, the time comes along, it's like, oh, hey, where's our flying cars?
I was promised flying cars. I don't see any flying cars. Why?
Toonami, can you help me out here?
In the year 2039.
Thank you kindly. My point is, a lot of time had passed. Time the vast majority of we as fans never got to see. We heard about some of it, we saw little bits here and there, but there was just this void, an emptiness that left us with some big questions. Like, are all of Batman's old villains just dead? Where's Nightwing? Whatever happened to Robot Jones? Wait, nope. Over the course of Batman Beyond, we did get some answers, while others were only ever revealed off-screen or like at a random Comic-Con or something. So that's our job today, to unravel for you the fates of as many present-day DCAU characters as possible, and where they wound up by the future of Neo Gotham. Because while you'd think they all just got older,
Well, you're wrong.
When you deal with a character that has a long history in comics and movies and television, he's going to have fans of all age groups. People are going to watch simply because they know the character from their own childhood and they want to catch up with him.
Wow, wait a minute. This is not my dad's Batman.
as much as we can look back on Batman Beyond today and pluck out the little continuity nods here and there, the people actually making the show had very little interest in putting stuff like that in to begin with. We were leaping over like half of Bruce Wayne's life, and as much as Kids WB wished for them to fill her up with immediately recognizable characters, the crew initially had basically zero desire to do so, wanting to make something fresh and unique with Batman Beyond. When we started talking about this show, we didn't want to do too much continuity-wise with Bruce Wayne, to connect him directly to the old show. We wanted the show to be much more about Terry. We had to have that conversation with the writers quite often, because they were just pitching Batman the Animated Series stories that were set in the future. It was like, no, this is not Batman the Animated Series, this is a completely different show. What we tried to avoid was the trap of saying, here's Joker 2000, here's Two-Face 2000.
It was really about trying to get writers to think differently. Let's think of something new, so we don't fall into the traps of trying to like come up with Penguin Jr.
Poison Ivy Beyond and Two-Face Beyond.
Joker Beyond and Two-Face Beyond and all that.
Two-Face's children, his twins.
Like Joker Beyond and Two-Face Beyond.
Not just
Yeah, I
being
could see that
son of
being
the
an issue.
Joker or son of Two-Face or son of Poison Ivy.
Robo Penguin.
Right, yeah, we really wanted to resist doing that.
Spellbinder has entered the chat. Still, they were building off the prior Batman and Superman animated series, so it was inevitable that whether or not they made references to the past a sticking point, they were still going to do them every now and then.
We realized, there is something here, especially if we can make it a continuation of the show we've been doing. And that became kind of fascinating from a writer's point of view, because we were able to use the seeds we had planted in the original series and see how Bruce's life had progressed.
When I went to list everybody out, I realized there's actually way more folks we caught up with in Beyond time than I'd remembered. Safe to say, this video will be full to the absolute bat brim with spoilers. So if you haven't watched Batman Beyond, what are you doing? Go do that.
Could've been in 2099, yeah.
Simple. Every old bad guy got turned into mannequins that Bruce now uses as target practice.
Still got it.
But seriously, despite everybody wanting to steer clear of What's-His-Face Beyond, don't make me run the montage again, a good amount of the modern Bat Rogues did show up. In the episode The Winning Edge, Terry was hot on the trail of kids who were getting involved with Venom, the strength-enhancing steroid, not this guy.
Only one man has the formula. Bane. It's been 20 years since he left prison, but I've made it my business to keep track of his whereabouts.
So 2019, right? Yeah? Batman sneaks inside Bane's remote island hideaway, expecting a fight against one of the original Dark Knight's most formidable opponents. But instead, he's met with, well, much less of an obstacle. Now, a husk of the former hunk on perpetual life support.
Too many years on Venom. That's what the stuff will do to you.
And that was that for Bane. Though Batman defeated the guy who was taking care of him, so, like, who's watching Bane now? Does he just wither away in this room? What is this building even? Some kind of nursing home? Just Bane's house? How can he afford this? I'm actually left with way more questions than I wanted to be. But someone whose questions did get answered was Mr. Freeze.
Take a good look, Doctor. I've been like this for nearly 50 years.
Yeah, jeez. 50? Well, he first turned all Mr. Freezy in the early 90s. That's nearly 50 years ago. Okay, checks out, moving on. Yes, the now spider-legless head of Dr. Victor Freeze was being kept in cold storage in the possession of corrupt businessman Derek Powers. Stored for winter? Hibernating? I don't know, insert your own ice pun here. Pull from Batman and Robin, there's
And then
literally
put
60
him in a
of
spider
them. I
suit.
counted. Derek's body was deteriorating after a horrific chemical accident had transformed him into future Dr. Phosphorus, Blight. And the only way to confirm the safety of a possible brain transfer was with a test subject.
Remember, there might be some momentary discomfort.
Mr. Freeze's mind was moved into a clone body that hadn't suffered the original's Mark Hamill kicked me into a table fate. Victor was cured, able to start a new life in peace, but oops, JK, it didn't actually work right, and he Freezy relapsed. Betrayed and left to die, Freeze reappeared in a super shway new suit and took matters into his own icy hands.
Remember, there might be some momentary discomfort.
In the end, Mr. Freeze brought the whole building down, destroying the facility and, theoretically, himself. That was the last we saw of Freeze in the shows, but we did get a few more blanks filled in by the Batman Adventures comic in the early 2000s, which reunited him with his wife, Nora. And in an alternate version of one of the issues that was never produced, we even would have seen how the Powers family came into possession of Mr. Freeze's head.
Believe me, you're the only one who cares.
Speaking of brain swapping, here's an unsettling one for you.
But it's weird that it happened twice, right?
Once Batman Beyond had developed its own footing, the crew felt much more comfortable bringing back old foes for one last go-around. And we got the return of Ra's al Ghul. I mean, Talia. No, I do mean Ra's al Ghul.
I did not want you to find out this way, but I suppose what is done is done.
Detective. Our last present-day story with Ra's and his daughter, Talia, revealed that the mystical Lazarus pits that allowed Ra's to stay alive for hundreds of years were no longer working. In an off-screen event known to fans as the infamous Near-Apocalypse of '09, Ra's had sacrificed Talia in order to perpetuate his immortality, in perhaps one of the darkest stories to come out of this show or universe, replacing her consciousness with his own and cheating death once again.
I don't cheat death, I master it.
Oh, sorry, semantics.
You don't cheat death. You whimper in fear of it.
Though we never got to see what actually happened in this near-apocalypse event, we have our theories. See this video. Ra's body was apparently so broken, he had no choice but to do what he did.
That is the sickest thing I've ever seen. You're creeping me out.
You? She kissed me.
Ra's planned on finalizing his scheme by transferring himself into the body of Bruce Wayne. But when taking on the duo of double Batmans, he was defeated, left for dead in a classic villain hideout explosion.
Whatever was in there died years ago.
And no one, not even you, could have pulled her back.
Slick transition, eh, James? Thank you, James. Bruce Wayne's former lover, Andrea Beaumont, aka the Phantasm, reappeared in the episode we otherwise keep secret because, spoilers, Epilogue, the Season 2 finale of Justice League Unlimited, and the spiritual finale to Batman Beyond. In the years following the original Phantasm film, we'd gotten sporadic appearances of her in the DCAU tie-in comics, where she continued the life of an assassin, becoming a member of Black Mask's False Face Society. This Grim Reaper for Hire gig is also where we found her in Epilogue. Cadmus head Amanda Waller tasked Andrea with killing Terry McGinnis's parents, years before Bruce and Terry would ever meet. But even with all the Chucky Sauls and Buzz Bronskis and whoever else under her non-existent belt, she just couldn't bring herself to do it, refusing to carry out Waller's orders. Adjacent to this episode, we also nearly got an answer for Catwoman.
Let me tell you about a woman named Selina Kyle.
When the Return of the Joker movie came out, yes, we'll be hitting him soon enough. The Tim boys were already planning a sequel.
If the movie sold well, which it didn't.
This second direct-to-video Batman Beyond film would have involved Selina Kyle, Catwoman, heading the elaborate scientific project that was the central plot of the epilogue episode. I'm being secretive about it because, well, hashtag keep epilogue a secret, don't spoil it, let people discover it for themselves, damn it. But this scrapped film would have brought back an elderly Selina, described by Bruce Timm as, what if Anne Bancroft was Catwoman in her prime? However, because Return of the Joker performed poorly and was split across two different versions of itself, another video of ours you should definitely watch later, the crew instead reused this idea for JLU, which wound up working out much smoother anyway.
Then Catwoman became Amanda Waller, and we never leave anything on the table. Eventually, we get back around to it.
In the words of Mr. Tucker there, Epilogue acted as sort of the Amanda Waller version of the autobiography of Miss Jane Pittman, giving us a play-by-play of various monumental moments in her later life.
Did you know I was the government liaison with the Justice League for a while?
Eventually, she used her connections at Cadmus to, well, Okay, have you seen Epilogue, person watching this video? If you haven't, seriously, go watch it and then come back, because I don't want you or anyone else finding out this way, but...
Aw, dang, I guess I gotta go watch Epilogue. Alright, let's see. Let me see. What the? Oh. Let's just forget it.
Amanda Waller cloned Bruce Wayne to create Terry McGinnis.
You're not Bruce's clone. You're his son.
Sorry, semantics. Keep the canceled Catwoman version in mind, because we'll be coming back to it.
And sooner than you think.
But I'd be remiss if I didn't mention another Cadmus-related guy, Robert Vance.
Bob Vance, Vance Refrigeration.
I know we've made that joke before, but it's too good to pass up. We don't meet the Vance family until Batman Beyond, that being the old Robert Vance who becomes a spooky spyware skull, and Bobby Vance, his human grandson. But we did get another Vance, simply called... Vance in the JLU episode Task Force X, who helps the Suicide Squad infiltrate the Watchtower.
How did you know Vance was the inside man?
He was the only one on the tower whose mind I couldn't read.
Retroactively connecting this super minor Justice League character to the Beyond world was something that nobody realized they needed. But hey, that's Dwayne McDuffie for you. Then, of course, there's the big ones, the Joker and Harley Quinn.
Put in company!
Joker was hinted at a couple times in Batman Beyond, but we never got a full explanation.
Bruce said he was dead.
And?
That's it. I know there's more.
I like that there was a Joker wanted poster, as if like
they never caught him.
Yeah, and that you needed to see his face. You can't remember his face.
Be on the lookout for this man.
As it turned out, and again, major spoilers here, Joker and Harley had kidnapped Robin, Tim Drake, torturing and mangling him into Joker Jr., a twisted, sick scheme that brought the Dark Knight and Clown Prince of Crime to their final confrontation. In the chaos, Batman lay limp in Joker's grasp, who instructed little JJ to finish off the hero once and for all. But in a momentary breakthrough, Tim instead shot and killed the Joker.
That's not funny. That's not...
Or he made Joker slip in a puddle and electrocute himself, if you're watching the version for babies. Decades later, in Terry's era as Batman, Joker re-emerged, revealed to have implanted a digital duplicate of himself in Robin's body, essentially reincarnating through the middle-aged Tim Drake.
Were you killed? Sadly, yes. But I lived.
Look, it's been almost 40 years.
See, Bruce Timm? See? God, he's never gonna let us interview him, is he? As for Harley, Toy Fair magazine's Batman Beyond special from April '99 had Harley's co-creator Paul Dini joke that they hoped to begin a news broadcast some episode with "Today, President Quinzel announced," but it wasn't meant to be. In reality, she tussled with Batgirl a bit, then fell off a cliff to her presumed doom, but showed up at the end of Return of the Joker as a doddering old woman.
Break a grandmother's heart! I hope they throw the book at you!
Oh, shut up, Nana Harley.
It's never explained how she survived this fall, though some have argued it could be due to the bio-enhancements given to her by Poison Ivy way back during B-Task, and others, well, we've got a pretty cool theory that I think deserves its very own video essay sometime. Let me know if you want that. It's neat. As far as the rest of Bruce's original baddies go, we weren't given much. Who knows what happened to Scarecrow or Red Claw or the Condiment King? That Toy Fair issue gave us some other fun joke explanations, like Killer Croc being stuffed and mounted in the reptile wing of the American Museum of Natural History, or how Penguin now runs a daycare. He's just doing it for the kids. They call him Uncle Pengy. Two-Face got cleaned up and became a lawyer for a major motion picture studio, and Poison Ivy supposedly mutated into a quasi-human, quasi-plant-based form of life, becoming one with the South American rainforest, which, yeah, okay, I buy that completely.
Cannon!
Even Mad Hatter got his due, now running a men's clothing store with his close personal friend, the Riddler.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Except, we actually do know what happened to old Eddie. At a Comic-Con in
Portland, Oregon.
I chatted up Batman Adventures writer Dan Slott for a bit, where he told me of the proposed final issue of his canceled comic series that would have revealed the Riddler's fate. When Terry asks Bruce about what happened, the old man clams up like it's a super touchy subject, embarrassed that he'd ultimately been bested by the Riddler, who had managed to raid a vault and make off with millions of dollars, then erasing all record of his identity. Riddler's fake death even came with a gravestone that read question mark to question mark. Old security camera footage would show Bruce basically losing his shit, furious that Edward had pulled off the ultimate riddle.
Somebody tell me how he did it!
However, Terry uses future tech to decrypt the footage
May,
and
how's it
reveal
going?
that Riddler never even stole that money, he destroyed it. At the end of
See
the
you,
issue, an
gymnast.
elderly Edward Nygma stands by his own empty grave, then accidentally falls in, buried alive by robotic cemetery drones.
Jesus.
Man, I'd have never thought of that.
Neither would the Riddler.
As far as total Justice League membership goes, because the JL shows came out after Beyond, the percentage of all these guys that actually get explanations is pretty slim. And I'm just gonna nip this in the bud. No, they didn't all die in some horrific cataclysm as described in the Kronos episode. That was an alternate timeline that Batman reset at the end, yes silly butts. It never happened, and it never will. Probably. But as for the ones for which we do get answers, let's start with the obvious.
By the way, May,
Bruce Wayne carried on
this
as
is
the
what this one looks like
not-so-caped
now.
Crusader for
You're good?
several
That's
years,
good.
but along the way
And by the way, that's
began
how tall she
developing
is.
heart problems, which affected his crime-fighting abilities.
Extremely
Inevitably, his
tall.
body was simply unable to carry on, and he suffered from a heart attack, resorting to pulling a gun on a bad guy. This act sealed the deal.
Never again.
I had a bad childhood.
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean you know?
Look at how you stand. People who had good childhoods don't stand like that.
And yet the universe saw fit to fill the Bat Boots with the fateful arrival of Terry McGinnis at the Wayne Manor doorstep. The Justice League wouldn't appear until the very tail end of the show, in the two-parter The Call.
I think it's time your protege joined the Justice League.
Superman dramatically revealed his new Mr. Fantastic temples and dark-toned super duds that harkened back to his Kryptonian heritage.
Superman.
But in a shocking twist, or perhaps not as shocking as it could have been since this happened the last time we saw him, Superman turned out to be a traitor, seemingly killing one of the other Leaguers, and revealed to be under the mind control of Starro the Conqueror, who he had just kept loose in his Arctic zoo. Maybe not the best idea in hindsight. Batman and the League managed to defeat Starro and free Superman, who carried on as the leader of the team. And while this episode was actually the DCAU's first usage of the League ever, the rest of its ranks weren't folks we necessarily expected in a classic lineup. Big Barda had made a quick cameo in the Superman episode Apocalypse Now, but here she was a literal Wonder Woman stand-in.
We did not actually have the rights to Wonder Woman at that time. I always loved Big Barda from the comics, so it was easy to swap in Big Barda instead of Wonder Woman. Also, she's kind of more of a sci-fi world anyway, so that kind of made sense to put her in there.
These rights issues even persisted all the way to production on Justice League, to where Barda nearly replaced Diana there as well.
Great Gaia!
Barda showed up again in the JLU show, though...
They're not in the league. I'm sure of it.
But eventually, I guess she made the cut. For the rest of the JL of the past, their whereabouts are pretty vague. Etrigan the Demon appeared in a couple issues of the Batman Beyond tie-in comic, which we discussed in detail in our Halloween video a couple years ago. His human host, Jason Blood, being as youthful as ever, and even bringing in a sort of protege of his own, Kyle. The actual Wonder Woman did get a mention in a Static Shock crossover.
We must have gotten one of yours. Who was it? Wonder Woman?
So she's apparently still active in the Beyond future, even if we don't know anything about anything. And Aquaman only appeared on a computer screen for a second, literally labeled whereabouts unknown. MIA, ran away from home, molecules scattered across 17 different dimensions. Everything is canon and nothing is. And while we did see more on all these folks through the Earth 12 Beyond comics of the 2010s, like Wonder Woman leaving this reality, falling in love with Justice Lord's Batman, and then marrying Justice Lord Superman, yeah, it was a whole thing. Those books are effectively only, like, kinda canon, kinda not. Here's time number 200, where I tell you that we've done a video about that you should add to your watch list. The Flash, Wally West, got shown in those demi-canon
And yeah, by the
comics
way,
as well,
May,
having been
she
absorbed
is
into the Speed Force and
like
becoming
literally
a sort of
in the
conscience for
first
new Flash, Danica Williams. Perhaps
page,
while he
not
was
the first
here because he
panel,
was pulled into
but like the
Speed
first
Force in
page, and I
JLU
just wanted to
before
get a
the
good
league
idea of what
ripped
she
him
looked
out
like
of there. It was only a
before
matter of time before he got sucked
did
back
so.
in. I have no idea. I don't think anybody does. But
Of
as
their
a
one
sort
shot, by the way.
consolation prize, there is an Agent West in Batman Beyond spin-off The Zeta Project, a potential descendant of the Scarlet Speedster. I mean,
Mr.
come on,
Anderson.
He's got red hair. He's voiced by the same actor as Flash. His last name is West.
A last name never occurred to me until you just said it.
Can you
That's
officially
funny.
canonize it right now?
That's it.
No. Okay, but his first name is also Orin, like Aquaman's Atlantean name. Did Flash and Aquaman become buddies enough for Wally's grandson to be named after him?
That's very unlikely.
Superhero Static himself would finally have his dream come true and become a member of the Justice League as well.
He's one of our greatest heroes. Someone with the power to change the world.
He's you, Virgil.
Static met his older self in that Future Shock crossover, where an accident with a freaky time travel chair made it so he
Hopscotched over 40 years.
Did I hear 40? In JLU's time travel episode, The Once and Future Thing, Static is still on the team in a subjectively better costume and a bit older.
65 is the new 30.
And his crime-fighting partner, Gear, was also still an active hero by Terry's time as
Oh.
Batman, often taking part in covert missions.
What happened to you?
Damn, boy! He's thick!
This episode also revealed that Virgil was a pops himself.
I have a son?
Yeah, you do.
We didn't learn anything more about that, but Dwayne McDuffie's Milestone Forever comic in 2010 gave us a peek into Static's mainline.
Oh,
continuity
dang, okay,
where he
Static.
was married to his old classmate Frida and had 2 children, Larry and Sadie.
Hey.
Both also superhero gifted. Other legacy heroes besides Batman made their way into the
All right,
future, like
Static.
Cairo, an 8-year-old Tibetan boy who is this era's Green Lantern. We don't know what became of Kyle Rayner, Jon Stewart, or any of the rest, but Rex Stewart, aka Warhawk, fills our final hero hole.
Phrasing.
Shut up!
While Warhawk appeared in Beyond as a Hawkman stand-in, his lore was expanded in JLU, revealing him to be the future son of Jon Stewart and
Your mother. Who is she?
Kind of obvious, don't you think?
he was named Rex in honor of Jon's longtime friend Rex Mason, Metamorpho, an actual best buds situation that makes sense. But neither show ever revealed the future fate of Shiera. Maybe she finally got that peaceful exit she always wanted.
Although, to be fair, if I'd laid an egg that size... He's kidding, Dad.
The last group to cover here, and perhaps the most integral, is the Bat family. Now, this can extend as far as you want. You could include the original Commissioner Gordon, who we get a glimpse of on a desk at the police station, and who we know was made aware of Joker's death. Lucius Fox gets pulled in via his own eventual company, Foxteca, which also name drops his son.
Why, Lucius Jr. was still vice president when I took over.
You could even stretch to include Kairi Tanaga, a student of the same Japanese sensei as Bruce Wayne, who appeared back in BTAS's Day of the Samurai, then returned in Batman Beyond's Curse of the Cobra, taking Terry McGinnis under her tutelage.
I like it when we can tie things together like that. It makes the world feel so much more real.
And I always find it funny then going back and watching that very serious, very rooted in reality, grounded Batman episode and going, that girl is going to die in an explosion on a spaceship full of dinosaurs.
You could even go as far as to include this person right here, the winner of our latest giveaway. They entered by answering last video's question of the day in the comments, which is all that you have to do to win this video's giveaway.
I have that comic.
Original comment for a reply from us on what to do next.
Right here,
Also,
next to
we
me.
do a podcast every week called Jump on the Batwagon, where I'm showing my buddy Brian the entire DCAU for his very first time. And we're on Batman Beyond right now, so come check it out. It's fun and funny and good.
Batman Beyond now continues.
But aside from folks with bat ears on their heads, the closest that would count as an actual family member was, of course, Bruce's faithful butler and friend, Alfred Pennyworth.
I dive at your bottom. I bloody well ought to, sir.
If only I could figure out how he made those little tea cakes.
Crumpets.
Right, crumpets.
Alfred only got a couple of throwaway references in Batman Beyond, but I mean, we all know, right? We all get it. Old man was old in 1999. I don't think he made it another 40 years.
We didn't want to ever say that Alfred had died, so we were just like...
He's really, really old in the back room.
Exactly.
In the months leading up to Batman Beyond's premiere, Bruce Timm stated, in terms of avoiding bringing back old faces, we avoided that trap as well as dealing with all the supporting characters. Bruce Wayne could have imported Alfred's memory into the computer, and that's how Alfred survives.
Master Robin,
We have company.
So while they apparently could have gone the route that Batman and Robin took, I'm glad they didn't.
Suit me up, Uncle Alfred.
But I know what you're really after. In terms of Batman's costumed partners in anti-crime,
Hey, what happened? That's when I convinced you to form an inseparable bond of anti-villainy.
well, after some scenes of young Barbara Gordon working at the police station and a hint in the B-Task comics that she'd been studying criminology, she straight up became the new Commissioner Gordon for Batman Beyond, even down to the brown trench coat. The Commissioner Gordon thing just seemed like a natural. I said, okay, fine, if we have to have a police commissioner, make it Barbara. Why not? We started filling in the backstory about what happened between her and Bruce in the past, and it was just an interesting way to go with the character, and a way of coming up with a Commissioner Gordon who deals with Batman completely differently than the old one did, where they're much more antagonistic. As hinted at there, we also got the reveal that she and Bruce had become, well, much closer than we'd seen before, sometime in the big gap between shows.
I chose to stay behind with Bruce as his partner. His girlfriend? Whoa.
There wasn't much of a follow-up to this, other than those Earth 12 comics, which we'll just slide right under the rug. And even when we did flashback to those present-day days, there wasn't so much as a knowing smile. Not that there was really time for one. They had bigger things to deal with. Like, you know.
Young Robin.
Yeah, I know.
As
Barbara's.
to Terry,
I was watching the video and this girl
Tim was
mentioned
put
it.
into
How
rehabilitation
Barbara's
with
been
Wayne
passed.
family friend Dr. Leslie Tompkins. After
Oh
a year,
my
Tim
gosh.
managed to work through it, though Batman forbade him from
Everywhere.
ever putting on the Robin suit again.
I check up on Tim now and then. He's a top-level communications engineer, married, couple kids.
Married to Stephanie Brown? Return of the Joker really did turn a lot of question marks into exclamation marks, but even it didn't have time for one particular mullet-haired circus boy.
Look up Nightwing someday, because he got stories.
But what if I told you, after all these years of wondering, I actually kinda have an answer for you?
I'm only going to ask once. Where's Nightwing?
But before we get to that, let's do a quick speed run of folks who ultimately may never get a resolution. Sorry, Zeta, that doesn't include you, but we'll get you your tie-in comic finale. I know it. Then we'll find out what happened to Robot Joe. An elderly Lois Lane was originally going to appear in The Call momentarily, under the hospice care of her husband, Superman. But probably for the better, the writers decided against showing Lois in such a state. Hopefully she at least found out Superman is Clark Kent at some point, the poor thing. John Jones got his happy ending by the finale of JLU, relinquished of his League responsibilities. Per the fantastic follow-up comic, Justice League Infinity, Jean spent his days traveling the world, learning human culture, then wound up heading off to Apocalypse to act as a peace ambassador.
The power struggle must continue here.
Who knows if he's still there by the 2040s, or if he's gone? I mean, like, somewhere else in space. Not being dead, but maybe he's dead. He can live a long time. He's probably not dead. I hope he's not dead. Kirk Langstrom, the Man-Bat, had further B-Task comic stories where he seemingly died in a fire while fighting other splicers, but reappeared later, hiding out in the Batcave, stuck as Man-Bat for so long that he could now speak in broken English, like a sort of smart Hulk situation. He flew off into the night, muttering, "You not see me again." Of course, we did see him one more time, but never after that. Earth 12 showed us Kirk had perfected the formula and created an army of Man-Bats, but take that continuity with 12 grains of salt. Perhaps most notably absent were heavy hitters Lex Luthor and Darkseid, who Predator handshaked with the anti-life equation at the end of JLU and poofed out of existence. According to Dwayne McDuffie, they became one with the Source Wall, the big cluster of Galactuses at the end of the known universe, as is the penance of all who look upon the big swirly math cloud. McDuffie also said he believed Lex and Darkseid eventually escaped, and while it's tough to say whether they went the route of their Earth 12 counterparts, a purple and green AI and a blinded background extra, respectively, neither of their stories ever wove back into the Batman Beyond cartoon. Probably because it was made several years before any of that other shit would be written, but you know.
Everything's relative.
And last, but definitely not least for this entire video, is
Dick. Of course, they're gonna be mad that we didn't explain what happened to Nightwing.
Batman Beyond spent an annoying amount of random comments alluding to an eventual encounter with future Nightwing.
Who's DG?
So you
Come
and
on,
Dick
don't
Grayson,
disrespect.
like,
dated.
Terry even put on Nightwing's little domino mask to fight the Skullputer, and Barbara briefly mentions that Dick had moved to Gotham's sister city, Bloodhaven, where we eventually do catch a Bat Embargo be damned glimpse of him in JLU. Once, when interviewed about the OG Boy Wonders Beyond Fate, Bruce Timm responded, "I don't know what happened to Nightwing. For the most part, I don't really care." Now, to be fair, the character of Dick Grayson had given the team a lot of grief back on BTAS, as the network would often push more and more appearances of Robin, refused to entertain certain stories unless Robin was a part of them, and even made them rename the show to include And Robin.
By the way, Robin is a character that no writer enjoys writing for.
So it's not shocking, I guess, that even with all these, shall we say, dick teases, they didn't really chew on where those were heading. Those pesky Earth 12 comics eventually brought in an older, eye-patched Dick Grayson as another mentor for Terry McGinnis. But what had become of him in the real DCAU? Once we'd opened that Pandora's box, we knew that then we were really going to start getting the fans saying, well, you told us what happened to Tim Drake, now what happened to Dick Grayson? We felt if we were ever going to do more Batman Beyonds, then maybe we'd deal with that at that point. Fortunately, the first one didn't sell very well, so we didn't have to deal with it. See, remember that canceled Catwoman movie?
You obviously have the meme of, well, where's Nightwing? What happened to Nightwing? That everybody asks all the fucking time. And I don't think there's actually an answer to that, because I think it's just, we never got around to it at the end, or whatever.
Oh, we don't? There was going to be. Return of the Joker, if it had taken off and when there was another one, Nightwing was going to enter into that. Then we were going to get an answer of like, where was Nightwing? The mature Nightwing was going to show up in that one.
We're living in an epilogue spoiled reality at this point, so I'll just
Doesn't
be
that
frank.
always suck,
Among
though,
the
when
plot of Catwoman cloning Bruce
there's
to
something
create
that you
Terry,
like,
as well as an evil Terry clone that would act
a
as the
series
film's
that you
primary
like or
villain,
something,
it
but
would
then
be
they end up
revealed that
canceling
she
it,
had begun
and you
these
just end up never
experiments by
seeing it
testing
again.
a clone of Dick Grayson, which would finally bring him and
You're
Terry
like, well,
into
wait,
contact.
I want to see what
we figured
happens.
you gotta answer something
sorry.
now. At this point, that's part of these
That
things.
sucks.
You know, are that they're answering these questions. So there was going to be a Nightwing clone running around, and that's how Terry finds out what's going on.
The planned film never even made it to a script, but had it, we finally would have gotten Nightwing Beyond, or Nightwing 2000, or whatever Bruce Timm doesn't want us to call him.
Had we had a sequel, that was going to be answered. And because what happened to that video happened, they weren't going to touch a Batman Beyond project for a while.
And now we can be even more mad that that sequel never got made.
Sometimes the important things go unsaid. If you don't like the movie, I've got slides.
The continuity nerd
But
in me
yeah, oh,
will
Young
always be
Justice.
fascinated with this stuff. I'd love to learn what happened to all those other
60 guys champing at the bit
who just kind of disappeared. I mean, the crew really saved themselves some headaches by blowing up half the Legion of Doom. Bye-bye,
Yeah, that's
Parasite.
true.
Guess we won't ever have to worry about you. Oh,
That is
God
true. Be
damn
careful
it.
what you
I'm
wish
not a
for.
big fan of continuity. On the other hand, I'd like to leave the door open to go back and restart the old Batman animated show and take up new stories, and not having the characters stop and say, hey, that conflicts with what we did with Killer Croc when he said this.
Because sometimes, there are shows that I wish that continue, but then they just drop the ball like so hard. You're like, oh man, you should have ended where you did, because then you just started ruining things. So I understand that as well. It was a good video, man. Enjoyed it. Utterly enjoyed it. Excuse me. The last level up to Joker was a pain. Oh, because right here is the opening. So come down. I feel like there was an anime that did that as well recently. I feel like it has another season, and I kind of wish it didn't continue because the season is really bad. I feel like, I don't know though. Promise Neverland was one of them that people were talking about. Because even people who didn't read the manga said that season one, they enjoyed it, but I mean, yeah, that didn't read the manga enjoyed this first season, but said the second season was trash. And the people that read the manga were like, it's all trash. Definitely. And May, was it you who said to do the manga panel first and then to do the webtoon thing? Because that's what I started to do. I've already begun laying out some things on how I want it to look with the panels and everything. Yeah, yeah. So I've already begun doing like some little storyboard things. Really? Season 1? I not recently, but more recently I did watch some Young Justice again. I think it might be easier if you are used to drawing manga. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Megan. Yeah. The TV show. I mean, her TV show. I've never loved the character more. Like it was something else. I wanted to give some, like a vibe, like the vibe to the girl from Bleach, the lady from Bleach, Unohana. Unohana. I wanted her hair to have that vibe, but then I was like, I don't want to put the braid because I wanted to like her hair to be that, right? Like similar, but I didn't want to put the braid the same place, right? And then I didn't want to make the braid just normal size, so I was like, you know, what if it's like a thinner and a smaller braid? You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking. From the back, it could be like a nice little braid in the back, and then like this, like in action. Wait, it shouldn't be here. Whoopsie. It should be like further back. You know what I mean? it could like move like that, like a, you know what I mean? Or what if I did like multiple braids? Because I was also thinking, what if I did like a braid in front? You know what I mean? Like a front braid, like that, like on her face, like in the front. I mean, like one braid, like here. You know what I mean? Like something like that, maybe? Oh no! Oh no! You like Kid Fast too? Kid Fast was cool. When is season 3 of One Punch Man coming out? It's doomed? Ah, man. That's something I didn't want to hear today. I mean, I didn't want to hear at all. Like right below it. That's what I thought. So right below the Great Event. It's still coming out, but I don't think it's gonna be good. Listen, Titan, don't say that, man. It might be. It might be the greatest anime of the year. You never know. No, that's free rent. No. Free rent definitely got it. Wait, it's coming out in the same year? Oh. Then, yeah, free rent probably got that again. I don't know, but season two's coming. I know season two's coming. That's what I was like. If it's coming out the same year, then Freeman definitely got it. But if not, it might be. You know. maybe the head can be down. I don't know. We can put the head like up but not that high. Oh crap, forgot. Okay, let's see. Now what? I don't know. I don't know. Soul opacity. Don't you find it crazy so many clicks have flood story? I don't find it crazy. I just feel like it just had to have happened, and they, you know, talk about what they remember from it. Because when it's like things like that, I feel like there is no way that we're this far from each other and we write about a similar event, even if there are certain things that are different about it, still really similar. I want to send a Christian dude. What do you mean? You mean like a video? You wanna send? Alright, wait, let me draw the head now. I feel like I want the head to kind of be like this. Let's see what I can do. this one would come back. And then this one wraps around. And then this one comes up. And then the arm is going out. And this is the back of the arm, I'd say. So this is the traps, and then this part goes here. And wraps around there. Yeah, and then the lats come across here. Dang. And then right here we have the erector spinate and the obliques and the lats. It wraps around and then it comes down. Wait. Let's do like a thing like this maybe. I don't know. Yeah. No. And then since this is the the traps in this part attaches here, and this is where the elbow is, and it comes down. Since her wrist is that way, it'll twist this way. I mean, since her hand is that way. Wait, wrong layer. Let's turn her on. Okay, so now we can make this head smaller. I think it's too big. And then, yeah. didn't need to draw the box here, but I think it'll still help. Why not? Traps and the bicep. Wait, and then his hand is back here on this wall. So this is the side. So the deltoid. Nope. Yeah, deltoid comes here, and then the bicep on the front, and then up, and then tricep in the back. Doesn't need to be too defined. And then here's the wrist. The forearm, and then right here, like that, and then the elbow. I mean I said elbow. The bone. What is the wrist bone? The wrist bone. And then right here we can put like the pectoralis major, traps, and then on this side down, and then down. Just widen the shoulders a bit. No, thin that arm a bit. Everything isn't charged. I think I'll put, no, let's do it. I think I'll put the hands up right here instead. No. Like maybe hands up like this, like not on the wall, but like this, like. Nah, both hands up? No. I don't know. I haven't drawn them back. ear from behind in a while. Hold up. It goes something like, there's like a shape. It goes like this. Wait, no, it curves like this, right? And then right here is where this part is, right? Oh, it has to be bigger, obviously, because it has to go this whole section. Because I know this is like the back of the dome, and then here, but this is too far out, I think. But this would be covered anyways. You know what? I don't want to cover her face all the way. I'll do something like this. I like to do it this way, just so it's easier for me to distinguish which characters' lines are, you know, involved. I am starving. Wait, did I? I think I did. I think I did. And you know what? I honestly forgot. I forgot to get that snack station that Naya told me about. And I said, you gotta get yourself a little snack area. Yeah, I forgot about that. That'll be really helpful at the moment. You gotta stop forgetting. Yeah, that is true. Especially since I'm like low key kind of bulking now. I must start remembering to eat more. Okay, Titan. What's going on? Huh? What did the professor do, huh? Guess I'm questioning on my quiz. Oh. And the epic Gilgamesh. Oh, that's why you told me to read the Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh. Huh? And I'm confused because I'm reading the arc and didn't say he learned anything. Wait, what? One question I got was Spirit of the Flood learn anything about? I mean, I guess he technically did learn something. He just said to do funny. I mean, technically, I mean, if it's implied, I'm not gonna do that. But I was gonna say technically he learned. I mean, well, I'm just thinking about everything that happened after, but. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know the answer that he's looking for. Oh, I thought he was saying, oh, the causer. Oh, I thought he was saying, what did Noah learn? Oh, then never mind. Another question I got was, did the flood destroy the earth? Did the flood mean to destroy the earth? But yes, for both stories. The answer got that wrong? Hmm. Is it a yes or no question? Or were you supposed to, crap. Why is it doing that? I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. I returned. I was gonna, you know, put a whole meal together, but I was like, nah, I don't got time to do all that. I got, bro. This is, bro. I got one slice of bread. Okay, good. I have my water right here, just in case I end up, you know, needing some help. Yeah, Titan. I don't know what to tell you, my boy. Didn't even butter it? No, bro. First of all, I don't even think I have any butter. I bet it's wheat bread. Honestly, I don't know. It don't taste like wheat bread, but it might be. I should have put like a little something on it. You actually mad? I can see that, man. I can see it through. I can see it through the chat, man. I got a. Well, it was a 10-question quiz. I got 3 wrong. Ooh, I get it there. Better than nothing, I guess. I mean, yeah, right. I mean, hey, listen. Right now, it just put like a little piece in the starving section. Starving section. I don't know. Where's my you see I'm telling you, every single time I lose my glove, it's in my pocket. Yeah, I understand, man. 70. Yeah, I knew the lips were a bit offline. Okay, done with this. Finished with that. So Titan's like, man, I should have at least got a 90. I should have at least got a 90. They hit me with a 70. Bro, do you know when Eminence and Shadow is coming back? I feel like I asked you that before, but I thought I heard there was like a movie or something supposed to come out as well. But I don't know. Unfortunately, no dudes. No this. I'm actually so mad about so thankful. I don't know, because I feel like he did say that he will never cause another flood again, and which is why the rainbow exists, because the rainbow is to show the peace, or the pledge that he will never cause another flood. Like, he will never flood the earth. He'll never he'll never flood the earth again. So if that's what he was looking for, I guess, but I don't think it's like he learned it. He just decided he won't do that again. Exactly. It's the same of his feature. Yeah, that's why I'm confused with the teacher. Did you confront him? You have to confront the teacher. She? I thought you said he. Okay then. I was about to say something. I was about to say something. Oh man. I mean, like, I don't even know what to get in mind. But no. Let me chill. Let me chill out. Ooh.
Like last night when you guys got off.
Ah. I should have checked out his stream. I know he's doing it. It's fire. I'm about to get her to cosplay something for me. I'm telling you, back. I just gotta perfect it first. Cause I know she's gonna wanna see everything. You never said he? I could have swore you said he. And then I literally, like, once you said he, I mean, you were probably talking about, let me see. Oh, okay, you said he didn't say he learned anything. Okay, because when I saw he, I instantly thought of like some. I don't know if you remember Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Arwen. I thought of an Arwen type of teacher. I had a picture in my head. I was like, okay, that's the teacher. But okay. All right. That's my fault. I think I'm gonna go get some tea. I think that's what I need right now. Some tea. Not that I'm feeling under the weather or anything. It's just I feel like that sounds nice right now. A little bit of tea. Some natural like tea. Like I got some tea leaves in the back. You know what I'm saying? That's growing. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all about my. Alright, let me chill. think I'm having a better understanding of how like this muscle works on a leg. Cause like I told you guys, I was practicing legs. I'm having a better understanding of this muscle, but because there's another muscle or a few muscles that comes down here. Let me actually, I don't know. Let me try to think of it off the dome, because I know from where the knee is, there's like this split, and then right here curves into one piece of that, and then another piece of that goes like over here, and then another piece of that goes here. Like that, kinda. I don't know if this is correct. But I know it's something like that. It's like something kind of like with the threes, you know. I just know. I don't know what it looked like exactly, but I know it's something like that. And this leg right here, this knee is turning this way, so that little shape is gonna come in here and then go over here. And then this one's gonna go, you're not even gonna be able to really see that one on this side. And the other one's gonna go up and then curve, you know what I'm saying, doing this thing. But yeah, I'm going to be needing to do a whole bunch of little storyboardy things tomorrow. And I don't know, man. I know it said 60 panels is like the average for like the one webtoon sheet thing. I'm just gonna go, because I feel like even the one shot, from every one shot I have seen, it leads up to the, like it leads up to something kind of like a first, it's like a pilot, right? Like a pilot episode. So it will show you the pilot, and then it'll like lead into like if it wants to continue, right? That's like what a one shot is, a pilot episode. So I already have like a storyline that I was going to go for, because like you guys remember Thalia, right? The red dress lady. Them two know each other, right? So the idea of the story was kind of like Thalia reached out to her for help because there's something that she needs done that's in her domain. So then she calls onto her third division, because she's the only one around, to handle the mission, right? And I thought it'd be interesting to like have them get like start getting things situated and then end it there, right? So then if I want to, I can continue it, but like it could just be like a nice little plot, like a nice little pilot, you know, introducing some characters and then end. I don't know, man. But yeah, I already have like an idea. I could do, cause like how long is a let me actually chat GPT this real fast. Okay, a one shot is usually 3. Wow, a one shot is usually 30 to 50 pages. Huh. Huh. On average, 200 to 400 panels. Depending on pacing, of course, and the art style, of course. Because I was thinking, like, if I could just put, like, a few, like, little things just to... Hold up, I actually have... If I were to think of these, like, pages... So like this, huh? It's obviously crooked because I used the webtoon stamp thing. I actually probably adjust this a little bit. All right, so like about 35. This is 35, right? Yeah, 35. So about like these many pages for the one shot. Oh my god. I mean, we don't have to do it this long. But I feel like there is so much things to tell. Ooh, you know what? I had an idea. Cuz I was watching a YouTuber. His name is White Manga. You guys probably seen him before. And I remember he was like, I was watching something of how he like puts his mangas and stuff together, and I remember he said something like he plans out his double page spreads sometimes, and I was like, okay, that would actually be interesting. What if I planned out the double page spread of like something? Obviously, I'd have to like remember like where I would like to put them, but I already had like it was like this, and then this. No, no, no. I mean the things, and then I was thinking it being like nighttime as well. Fanfic that was a crossover of Handmaid's Tale and Harry Potter. Seven-figure movie deal? What? Okay. When you said the Draco, I was like, huh? But okay. So Hermione, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Seven figure. Hmm. to remember from left to right, from left to right, from left to right, from left to right, from left to right. Wait, I wanted to do. No, no, I wanted to do. Okay, because I want like the when she's like this to be like the full shot of her, like sitting back, leaning. I got chill out. I'll be cracking my hands, my fingers too much. Fingers? Yeah, yeah. Alright, chill out. Cause I want to do like a full. Wait, am I on the same layer? Of course I am, because I am what? Never mind. I don't even want to start that. just need like the frames to be really black, really. So once I have the frames, I mean once I have the, wait, why did I do that? Once I have the things, I can darken it. I should watch Young Justice video. Give me a second.
Now let me tell you something, Young Justice was one of my absolute favorite DC shows growing up. Justice League Unlimited in the first 2 seasons of Young Justice I think really solidified my stance as a DC fan, introducing me to a plethora of characters and concepts of the wider DC Comics universe. These include characters like The Question, Huntress, Blue Beetle, Green Arrow, Black Canary, Miss Martian, Superboy, the list just goes on and on. The first 2 seasons of Young Justice that aired on Cartoon Network really resonated with fans alike, and in my opinion was a part of the golden era of DC animation in the 2010s, alongside the banger animated movies that were coming out at the time. The storytelling was just on another level with how the writers were able to elevate these young heroes without them getting overshadowed by the heavy hitters in the Justice League. This show was unfortunately canceled after season 2 aired in 2013, but even back then I still remember the huge fan campaigns for them to revive Young Justice since the show was so beloved by many. And with the DC Universe streaming service that launched in 2018, they finally brought back the show with season 3, Young Justice Outsiders, with season 4 then airing on HBO Max a few years later. Unfortunately, I feel this was sort of the downfall of the show's quality overall, and it kind of fell off for me. Don't get me wrong, the show never became bad or anything. I feel as if seasons 3 and 4 just didn't live up to the quality of the first 2 seasons. There were problems in lack of focus and pacing that sort of grew worse as time went on. I promise I actually like DC. I know the titles of my videos say otherwise, but I actually like this IP, you gotta believe. At least when they're not producing garbage left and right. The first season did a really good job in emphasizing its core cast. They had a set of main characters that remained the center focus throughout the season. As you saw them grow,
and then
you learned more about
the
them,
actual Justice League started becoming more important.
You were able to connect with characters like Robin, Kid Flash, Miss Martian, Artemis, and Superboy. They were the
Miss Martian, yes.
Pretty decent world building, shedding light on the wider DC universe in or outside of the Justice League. Any overarching narratives were actually built up gradually and paid off at the end. That Red Arrow mole reveal had me shook when I first saw it.
Aqualad, yeah.
I was the mole?
Yes.
Yes, you were.
I forgot his name. What is his name? What is his name? Forget. Crap.
I know left a bad
Immortal
taste in
Boy.
people's mouth, which
Oh,
is
man.
fair since there was so much character development done off screen and so many new characters introduced. Season 1 had a 13-year-old Dick Grayson as Robin. Now he's Nightwing and fully competent as a leader, while Tim Drake wears the Robin mantle.
Dick Grayson, Tim Drake, Garfield Logan.
Your name's Tim, and yours is Dick?
Despite that, I still think the season was pretty solid in
No, I'm
its
not talking
overarching
about
narrative.
Red Arrow.
With
I'm talking
each
about.
plot having Jaime Reyes Blue Beetle be the center of it all, with
Is this
Three
start with a
Goal
W?
wanting to take over planet Earth. After the show's long hiatus, it finally came back with season 3. Imagine you waited years for Young Justice to return, wanting to see some of your favorites come back like Nightwing, Superboy, Artemis, maybe even hoping Wally West might come back after the end of season 2.
Oh man, Artemis is so gonna kill me for this. And don't even get me started on Mom and Dad. Just tell them, okay? Kid!
Where's Wally?
He wanted me to tell you he loved you.
Oh. Oh. Oh, man.
You waited all this time, and instead of the first half of the season,
No, not
focusing on
Wally.
core
The
cast of
guy.
season 1, or building off the vast roster of
With
new
the,
characters that were introduced in
he's
season 2,
immortal.
They spent several episodes giving screen time to Halo,
Vandal
Forger, and
Savage?
Leon,
Is that his
aka
name? I
Geo.
think that's what I was talking about. That's not even a W.
Force, did you see? I'm getting very good at not falling.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Like, bruh, I cannot stand this dude Forager and the way he talks. Forager this, but Forager, Forager. Like, you're such a...
Forager is very pleasant to Forager.
Forager has a way of saying exactly
What Forager was thinking.
Fuck up. Shut the fuck.
My problem with this is
I
that
know,
there
I know,
were
I know.
so many
It was a
characters
mistake.
that were introduced in season 2 that didn't have a whole lot to do. So this was the opportunity to give them the season 1 treatment in getting to learn more about them and connect with them like we did with the season 1 cast. Apparently there's a relationship between Cassie Sands, Mark Wonder Girl, and Tim Drake and Robin, but that's barely explored upon. I'm trying to see more of Blue Beetle, Static, and Bart Allen. They don't get any primary focus until the second half of season 3. The two halves of season 3 are kind of weird because you have emphasis on the new outsiders like team with Breon, Halo, and Forger and their connection with Nightwing, but so much time is given to them over the characters brought in season 2. With that, you also have some focus on Black Lightning and how he deals with the threat of metahuman trafficking.
Go ahead, zap me. Absorbing lightning's totally my thing.
You've never had black lightning before. What do you mean by
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, man. And I mean, she technically not Snow White, but hey. That's crazy. That's crazy.
My thing.
You've never had black lightning before. What do you mean by that?
Instead of showing me more of Tim Drake's character or more of Bart Allen taking up the mantle of Kid Flash after the death of Wally, let's spend more time in Season 4 on Forger's uninteresting romance with another Forger-like character and Halo/Violet's struggle with identity. Like, bruh.
My God, bro, nobody
When did this come out?
cares. I don't care. Bro, you think somebody cares?
Beast Boy literally formed his own team as public leader with the Season 2 roster of Young Heroes, but like, why wasn't that the whole season? Instead of introducing new characters no one asked for, you could have had the actual Outsiders team take up the first half of Season 3 as well. To make matters even worse, they introduced numerous characters in the background like Stephanie Brown's Spoiler and Cassandra Cain as Orphan as members of Batman's secret Black Ops group. They really don't do anything, and Cassandra doesn't even get an arc until Season 4. The inclusion of Batman Incorporated was kind of odd to me. Now, I'm not saying this as a, oh, Batman fan wants more Batman crap in a Young Justice show. They went out of their way to have Batman and several other members formally resign from the Justice League to form another covert group to tackle missions without public attention. And you would think that would have some significance, but like, it barely does. I'd rather see more of that than Halo and Forager. You introduce such an interesting concept, so I expect you to shed some light on said concept with more screen time.
Look at my boy!
There were just so many different characters that the season focused on that it became a bit unorthodox in who the main players were. There were so many different groups or teams across the latest 2 seasons alone. There's the main team, or the Young Justice team, I guess, the Justice League, the Bat Family, which then turned into Batman Incorporated, villain groups like the League of Shadows and the Light, Nightwing's team in the first half of Season 3, then you have Beast Boy's team of Outsiders. Like, what's going on? There's also the issue where writers bring in multiple smaller plot threads that would lead to something bigger, but they don't do anything with it. A good example of this is when you see Jason Todd under control of the League of Assassins in Season 3. You're like, oh damn, I wonder what they're gonna do with that storyline. You even see Damian Wayne as a baby, but you see those characters like twice across both seasons with no significant follow-up on how that'll tie into the grand plot of the show. The end of Season 4 teased more of Darkseid and Granny Goodness's evil team of baddies, which includes the introduction of Kara Zor-El, Big Barda, and Zatanna's former student who turned bad. But this is literally a post-credit scene in the Season 4 finale, and they probably won't make a Season 5, so that's yet another unresolved plot thread to add to the list. Young Justice Phantoms,
I'm not trying
or
to be
Season
racist,
4 had the promise of actually focusing on the OG cast of characters, but the season had an arc centering around each character that was still
Downgrade.
around. First arc centered around Miss Martian and Superboy, which led to Superboy's supposed death. Obviously, he wasn't dead. He was trapped in the Phantom Zone for like the entire season, in which you see him interact with General Zod throughout the course of multiple episodes, leading up to a big confrontation once they both actually get out of the Phantom Zone. There's an arc about Zatanna, one with Artemis, along with Cassandra Cain and her connection to Lady Shiva. There's one with Rocket on New Genesis, one centered on Aqualad, or I guess Aquaman now. But there's one giant problem, or at least one of the few issues I had with the season as a whole. Where the hell is the Nightwing content at? Nightwing doesn't even do anything of importance or have any good screen time until the final few episodes of the season, but he's not even the center focus of that arc. It's about stopping Zod and the cast of characters who are shown throughout the season, teaming up to stop Zod's evil plan. Bro was in the poster, the intro, and everything. He didn't get jacked. My boy Richard has been a main player since day 1. What the hell is this nonsense? I'm not trying to sound like a greedy fanboy or anything. I just want to see some more dick, that's all.
Hey, yo!
You would think that Vandal Savage and the Light would be the primary antagonist.
Season 1. Yeah.
All throughout the course of the show since they were set up in Season 1, and I guess that's still kind of the case, but they keep introducing so many new villains and plot threads that it's easy to almost forget, like, oh yeah, the Light is still playing something devious in the background. Season 4 has such a heavy focus on Zod, it's like, damn, whatever happened to Darkseid and Apocalypse with the Light? The animation in later seasons definitely didn't improve, to say the least. Many flashbacks, for example, about Vandal Savage or Drew Zod would just be still images like it's a freaking slideshow presentation.
What the heck?
Nitpicky or not worthy to complain about, but when you nearly have an entire entire episode dedicated to the backstory of Vandal Savage and it's looking like this, yeah, it gets annoying to look at real fast. The animation in general just isn't as smooth as the first two seasons.
Ain't no
It's
way
a bit
that's
more
it.
stiff and rigid, and they introduce even more characters into the mix, like a few Legion of Superhero members from the future, few of Zatanna's students. Hell, in season 3, they introduced Cyborg with him being fused with a mother box, but bro is non-existent in season 4 to my knowledge. And then you have General Zod as the main threat. I don't think Young Justice seasons 3 and 4 are bad or unwatchable. They still have enjoyable moments, and I think it's serviceable. It's just a massive step down in quality in terms of storytelling, pacing, character writing, and even animation. The show just became way too bloated over time and lost focus with shifting narratives every other episode. It would have been better to give light to an established set of characters that the audience already has an attachment to, instead of just introducing new character after new character after new plot point after new plot point. The writers had so many cool ideas that could work on their own, but kind of crammed it all into one season while simultaneously setting up more future characters and plot elements. You could honestly have an entire spin-off just based on Batman Incorporated or The Outsiders, which probably would have worked to the show's benefit. I wouldn't mind a season 5, but it feels as if the show gets worse with every new season, so who knows if that's even the right move at this point.
Wow. Oh my goodness. What are they doing over there in Marvel Rivals, bro? That's not what I meant to click.
15 days before the murder.
What are they doing over there in Marvel Rivals? Chicken, obviously. I mean, they do it so, because when I just, the thumbnail I just saw, oh my goodness. It was, Emma Frost, but in a different skin. Yep. Yep. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I've returned once more. This time with some macaroni. This is some leftovers though. It's not like, but it's still food, It's not a lot, but it's enough. Okay. almost asked, but just look in your pocket, my boy. Okay. Yeah, I think I mean, depending on like if I wanted to give myself like a deadline, I should do like a certain amount of pages because I'm trying to I want to get it like done already, especially because a lot of people have been asking. You know what I should do, definitely? Like her Vice Captain, I probably should get her going also, and then Jay, and then the rest of the mob squad. The mob squad, or the mob sisters, whatever you want to call it, or division, the mob division. Either way. Either way. Now, Brian, have you been drawn? Have you drawn anything recently? Ow. It's a bone. Oh, for a second I thought I was muted. Just keep forgetting to post them? Yeah, I understand. I be forgetting to post a lot. Definitely want to see something, man. Morgan has been doing some crazy stuff too with some OCs. Really cool. And Bri, you know what? I'll say when I get there. Am I gonna ask the question now? I don't want to ask it now because it's like I'm still like thinking about it, and I don't want to ask it like it's a guarantee yet. feel like that arm might be a little too long. Think about the distance down. Yeah, it's a little too long. A lot of twisting and turning. It's like alright, so here and then around. Right here, coming in here. And then since I got her arms so big, I'm gonna like bring her chaps out a little bit more. curving all the way around to the back. And then the obliques. And then the abs. So the center, and then curve all the way over here. I mean, I have a better understanding on how, like, I mean, the whatchamacallit works, the K, and it all thanks to, I mean, obviously 1010 is the one who opened my eyes to it, but like the way that you draw hips, bro. Like the funny thing is, 1010 draws hips like that, but I was just unable to understand why until I started doing practices on the actual method on drawing hips, like the actual anatomical way of drawing the hips. So it works now, you know, like understanding. Wait, first things first, let me think. Where do I want it to be? Like a box like this, maybe? Remember, the box is very important. And I have a better understanding on how to draw the, what do you call it, the legs, which is really helping. I really need to find that video because I don't know if I liked it. The video of the guy that showed me how to draw the legs. I mean, obviously I don't have every intricate muscle down yet, but just understanding the two connections, very helpful. Yeah. It's like weird because I've been like stretching consistently for like a good few days, right? And then instantly, right after I take like I miss a date, I'm like I'm hurting. Like I was going good. Crazy, man, crazy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Futaba, Iska. And another way, if it makes it easier for you guys, is to study the pillow method. It's the same thing with the K, but if it makes it easier for you to think about it as a pillow or a bean, that also works. I like the K though more because it makes like it helps me like I can see the 3D structure better with the K method. But the bean method is also really good. You can take any of these and turn them into poses once you understand, obviously. How you want things to go. This one I can see a side view. You know what? I can see a side back view. Like this. If that's the case. We can draw through it as well. And then we can get our rib cages and this being the back. I know if this being the back, then it has to tip the other way. Yeah. Because it tips forward. Forward. And then the front of the rib cage this way. And then we can put like the shoulder circles and then one leg up and then one leg. That's a snapper. crazier if I can do something like this. Alright, so what I've noticed also when I'm drawing the leg is when I draw the hips. No, let's draw a normal one. When I draw the hips, I can draw out the path and then draw a nice little tube for the leg. Just a nice little place holder. And then once I go out from that hip crest and I find that great trochanter bone, then I can flesh in the muscles and everything. And I find the places for these sections. So I can get that muscle in there. So underneath here at the bottom, and then come out. This side curves in. This side comes out like this, and then we get so interesting. I understand more about the legs, like I said. I just need to continue to try though, and work hard at it. don't know. That's right underneath, right? I don't know how to do that now. I mean, I bet I can. I just need to slow down with it. Let's try this method again. Probably do like a box. And then another one. This direction. And then if I were to simplify. Oh crap. I feel like I could do like 2. Yeah, I think I'm like just overthinking it too much. do some type of scene. Let's see. Like back. Some type of room like that. And then. I don't know. I love the passive tattoos, to be honest. It's a bit much. Yeah, that's better. I think if I could just adjust it a little bit. I have to think like how much I want to be in one place. Like maybe that and then that and then yes. Okay. I mean, I guess I can do it that way. So 3. I mean 4. Yeah, 4. I guess. But I'm gonna have to look up how they. It's crazy. I want to go as simple as possible. As simple as possible. Alright, guys, this will be it for me today. Didn't do really much, honestly, besides do some little studies and stuff. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed. And I'm glad the stream, held on today. I was really worried because I didn't know what happened yesterday. I was hoping it didn't happen, and it didn't happen, so that's great. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, if everything starts working, and if you willing, of course. But yeah, have a great night. Oh, that's for me. Yeah. Good night, guys. Ow. I gotta get some stretches done right after this. Piece of fried grease. Piece of fried grease, man. Ooh. She do be posting some of that. Yeah, I got so much to do. Most definitely. Ooh. Yo. Brandy is killing it out here. For real. For real. But yeah, guys, have a good one, guys. Peace. Good night.